Hang on, boys. All right. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. We are back. We did, I don't know what you'd say, about 36 hours worth of driving. I don't know. I still haven't figured out the math on the trip back. Drove the speed limit the entire way and still managed to calculate my departure time and return time at like 16 hours. And it's on the map. It's like a 20-hour drive. I did speed limit. So, anyways, we're back. Had a great little time out there in the Midwest when we were over there. Went out, picked up some stuff, kind of important stuff like cookbooks and stuff that we needed. Little bit of family recipe stuff that we didn't have. I had to go get it. It was important. Had to go visit some family. I got a couple of relatives that are getting up there in years. One of them is about to celebrate their 90th birthday, and the other one is about 85. So definitely need to make that trip. It was important. It's getting to that point. Always respect family. Always try to visit. Even if you're way across the country, if you get the opportunity, it's important. You know, grandma and grandpa need to see you. Anyway. Other than that, trip was pretty good. I'm currently doing a quick edit right now to the YouTube studio stuff because for whatever reason Gamecaster is still having issues with titles. So if you're reading the stream title right now and it's not right, that's not what we're doing. We do have 4 showcase today. If I can find it, because I've been looking. Payne over there and his mod crew got the Mclaren F1 out sometime during the weekend. So I went ahead and picked it up. Still hunting for it. Haven't found it quite yet, but if you see, look, you can see we were in the car showroom, so we'll be taking care of that in a second. I am going to edit this title real quick so that everybody knows what we're doing. Okay, get this title done. We are, I guess, on episode 19. I mean, realistically, we're probably a lot further along that, but whatever. Alright, so Payne Studios and all their mods over there, great guys and absolutely amazing modders, came up with this Mclaren F1. I heard it was a real pain in the neck, then I started looking at what they actually did. There's 6 versions of this car. So, yeah, put in some work. The McLaren F1 GTR, a lot of people that were old Need for Speed fans and Forza fans, you know, Gran Turismo fans, stuff like that, would recognize this car, the big spoilers, everything else. But overall, this thing looks amazing, and they actually did the true GTR and put the secondary headlights in it for Le Mans. So, yeah, this, you know, they've got this done. Those of you that aren't really familiar with McLaren, British auto manufacturer, and right now they actually are gaining a little popularity here in the States. There's quite a few of them. So, I know they have like 5 or 6 versions of the new McLaren P Series cars, and God, I see them everywhere. Everybody's got them. But they're, you know, pretty decent. as for what we're doing, yeah, we're looking at the map. The reason we're looking at the map is because I was kind of lazily just checking out, you know, what was going on. We did grab this Luxor over here. Kind of another old Cadillac design, you know, land yacht, but we're in the hole on this one a little bit, but we are going to restore it. So this is going to be kind of our secondary restore, but we got to go out, we got to get the DeLorean out, and we got to drive all the way to the junkyard and all the way to the barn and all the way to the auction. Actually, we probably should check the auctions. And we got to find us a Mclaren. Yeah, my sinuses still aren't used to the difference in, what do you call it? Humidity and whatnot. $500,000 in the salvage auction. Oh my lord. Jesus. And there's nothing left. Wow. It's a 97. Wow. 500,000 bones. Jeez. And that's the start. That is nuts. That price. Oh my god. Alright, well, that might be why I'm finding in the junkyard. Huh. Hate to see what a new one costs. I mean, we could always go look. See, they need to add another thing there where you can go to map and you can travel again. If you go to the auctions and stuff. Going back to the garage, it's a loading screen either way, so, you know, why can't I just travel to, like, say, the car salon? Which is where we're headed now. Because, let's face it, if it costs $500,000 in the auction house, I want to know what the damn thing's payout is. Is it worth the risk? Ooh. Got some sports cars in here, don't we? That's a Ferrari. Pretty Ferrari, too. Alright, car configure. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, we want the GTR. What does this bird cost? $23 million. Oh boy. Okay, so we're going to showcase the hell out of this thing as much as we can, but I don't know, guys. I mean, I was happy at $1 million. This thing cost $23 million just to own it, and we haven't even, you know, found one yet. Wow. I mean, on the other side of the fence, you want to make stupid money in this game real quick. Get lucky and find one of these. Oof. Don't have to worry about money ever again. I think I need to shake that off real quick. That's nuts. 5 or 6 of those things, you'd be a billionaire. Insane. Alright. So, I'm going to, real quick, pop out Steam. Check the workshop real quick and check the notes on the Mclaren. Want to see where it supposedly pops up at. Once again, Payne, thank you so much. This thing is nuts. See if I can find a note here if he said where it's actually. Okay, yeah, so it says available everywhere. So we're just not lucky. Looks like there's a lot of notes in here. So if you download this mod, obviously, for the Mclaren, read Payne's notes. He did a lot of work on this. He did tuning work on this. the ET on the tires, the, you know, everything is taken care of for handling and whatnot. So, like I said, we are going to keep plugging away at this. Take a look at the sky. Maybe we can get the junkyard to give us a gift from the heavens, right? Car's worth $23 million. Yikes. Ugh. Still can't believe that car's selling price, or the buy price is that high on that car. I mean, it makes sense. It is a, literal race car and a historic race car, but still, yikes. Mitsubishi Evo. If we find anything else cool, that's fine. We're just kind of going to search the junkyard for a little bit. Yeah, we could go do that Luxor if we need to, but I actually have been thinking about grabbing one of these free candy vans, but you always want so much for them. That's actually the cheapest one I've found in a while. Not that, it matters, but if I do an 18 van or something like that, I definitely would want to take the time and build that thing up from the very bottom, and basically that means it needs to be nothing more than a frame to start with. Yeah. Like I said, we're going to kind of play around with this a little bit, because if I can get it for less than 500,000 bones, I'm going to get it for less than 500,000 bones. That's just nuts. Anyways, hopefully everyone had a great Labor Day weekend. I know a lot of people were out there traveling. A lot of people were out having fun here and there. I had fun. Sometimes it's just nice to get away, The drudge, work, home life, stuff like that, coming back to the house. Even the pets, Especially with the stuff we've been going through the last couple of years. I'm sure a lot of people being home, their pets honestly probably need a vacation from them. Pretty sure my cat was feeling that way. She's a lot more well-behaved since I got back than, when she was, before we left. I think she was just getting a little crowded because we were always here. So, a little vacation is nice sometimes. Did notice a slight bit of difference in thought process around the country. Some places are way more relaxed and laid back than others. Fine. No. Do you. Do what you think's right, but it's definitely just a matter of, you get to go around and visit places. I always like driving versus flying. You can fly to a destination, and if you're going to someplace like Florida from Northern California or something, sure, fine. Don't drive that unless you've got a week or two to take a vacation, because it's a long drive, and obviously don't drive beyond your limits. I know my limits. I know I can pretty much do about 20, 22 hours, even behind the wheel. I always take somebody with me just in case I need to switch drivers. Usually it doesn't happen, but the option's there. Hey, drive for a little bit. Just drive in a straight line that way. Type thing. But if you can make a trip and you can drive it. Especially if you can afford to drive it. You can stop and do all the little fun things. You always hear about the little roadside stops, like the, Military Vehicles Museum, or the Strategic Air Command Museum out there in the Midwest. World's largest balls of twine and rubber band ball museums. And, you always hear about these places and stuff. And, it's nice to actually stop at some of them. Some of them are quirky and whatnot. Everybody knows this. But some of them are actually really nice and historic. I mean, I see an SR-71 and a U-2 spy plane this weekend. I mean, that's pretty awesome. You don't see those. Those are cool things to see. But the biggest thing is, if you can drive it, you know, and you can take a little time, do the little quirky stuff as you go along, you know. It breaks up your drive time, breaks up the monotony. Nobody likes to sit in a car seat for, 20 hours straight if they can avoid it. You know, other than going to, stopping at the local truck stop and getting yourself in a cup of coffee and a bathroom break and some fuel. But even some of those truck stops, I mean, there's some amazing truck stops out there too. Depending on what you want to go see. I mean, I don't know. I would consider it a tourist spot, but a lot of people wouldn't consider, a truck stop a tourist spot. But it's all about perspective. You know, guys, the biggest thing is, you've got to find what do you think's quirky. The Sinclair production facility for Sinclair gasoline in Sinclair, Wyoming, that has its own town that's pretty much based around the refinery, and that's what the job is, because there ain't nothing around for 100 miles in either direction. And the Sinclair truck stop that's alongside of it that has, its quirky little mascots and whatnot. Yeah, that's a touristy spot. That's a cool thing to see. You kind of get to see how an oil town would exist, because that's basically what it is, the refinery town. But little roadside quirky stuff. Driving places I will always prefer over flying. Now, that being said, I've never taken a train, but I imagine after a while even a train would start to suck because, it's a train. Well, we're getting a little closer. At least a Ferrari. Another one. Looks like my pink Cadillac ended up in the... Oh, there it is. Hello. Hi. Doesn't matter. 2 million! The junkyard cost us $2 million, guys. Oh boy. Payne, I love your mods, but ouch. There's nothing left of this car, and I literally can't afford to buy it. Oh man, that sucks. Well, yeah, and the auction's gonna go up quite a bit too. Get out of here. It's like a V8 or something. Oh my lord. $2 million in the junkyard. I'm sorry guys, I wanted to restore that thing so bad, but I don't have the money right now. We need like 3 or 4 Lamborghinis to be able to get even close to something like that. That being said, we need to find some Lamborghinis. Alright. We found the McLaren in the junkyard. It was $2 million in the junkyard. I mean, I know it's worth $23 million. That's a small investment, but we don't have it. So, real quick, we're gonna have to do some money grinding. I know it's not fun, but when we started this series, I promised you the nitty gritty. If we had mods that we couldn't do, we were gonna have to work towards them. So we did take a look. We showcased it. We looked at it in the warehouse. I apologize to Payne that I couldn't actually do a restoration and go through it part by part, but some of the stuff we can actually take care of. If we go over here to Fresh Good Imports, we can take a look at the mods. So it looks like we've got everything labeled. Long tail stuff, GT stuff, GTR stuff. Once again, amazing layout. I cannot stress enough how much work it takes to put together a competent listing of parts, let alone, a mod. I mean, you develop each one of these parts individually, and then you at least take the time to organize and go through what's going on. Even, trunk A and trunk B is the one that you use for different clamshells. Absolutely phenomenal work. I can understand why Payne was saying that this thing basically made him pull his hair out. This is nuts. So, you know, quick showcase on the parts here. The thing is just dumb how awesome it is. But, obviously, it's a little rich for our blood at the moment. So, nothing against us. If I had been grinding all Labor Day and we'd been streaming all Labor Day and I didn't take that time off, we might have been able to afford it when it came out. We really might have, but then again, you got to spend money to make money, and we were spending more money than we were making, apparently. I won't subject you guys to running around and looking for Lamborghinis and stuff in the barns quite yet. We did a lot of searching to find that in the junkyard, so now that we found it, found out that we are, in fact, poor again. Thought we were doing so good, but we're, I guess, poor. Let's go ahead and do some restorations and see what we can do. So, engine in this thing looks like it's pretty well gone. The only thing I'm really worried about is just getting the transmission and stuff out of it. It's still there. Yeah. Oh, look. The middle muffler decided it needed to come off first. So we're going to do another factory cruiser with this one. That's kind of the plan. I really didn't have a plan for this car, but, you know, as I'm looking at it right now, I'm thinking, it could be awesome at 700-800 horsepower, but then again, it might not be that good an idea. I don't think we need to spend the extra money on the performance parts when we have, you know, a $2 million debt we're going to have to take on just to find one of those McLarens once I find another one. But I imagine that thing's going to pay out like crazy. So, behest my own advice of doing, you know, a whole boatload of Lamborghini restorations off camera that I probably should have done. We basically have ourselves in a position where I probably should have done a whole bunch of Lamborghini restorations off camera. But, you know, that's fine. It's supposed to be a challenge. I mean, you're talking a mod car that is a super heavy racing icon. I don't fault anybody for the junkyard version costing $2 million. No. But anyways, where were we? Oh, yes. Roadside tour stuff, driving. I know it sucks, but it's worth it. Now, I know that newer generations of kids and stuff have had, what do you call it? Less opportunity, I guess I would say. In most cases, a lot of people, you know, they didn't travel as much as when they were kids. Didn't go on the family vacations as much with the 9 to 5, the rat race, the grind, everything you want to call it. A lot of the people that have been born in the last 20 years or so, you know, they haven't traveled like people did back, you know, when I was a kid. And even I probably travel a little excessive for, you know, the people around me. But I do recommend it. I mean, you know, get out there. See something new. May seem dumb to you at first, but if all you're looking at every day of the week is the same, you know, 20 block radius, then, you know, get out. See something new. Make a memory. And yes, with modern phones and everything else, you can pretty much photograph a memory or visit someplace, you know, I guess, online, but it's different when you're there. You know, going to a museum like the Strategic Air Command Museum and actually literally getting up to the point where you can touch war machines that were big planes that, you know, flew in combat that have been restored. That's a memory. That's something that people do that a lot of people take for granted. You know, go out and see that tank, you know, Bob's Tank Museum out there on, I-41 or whatever it is, you know, and just making up a bunch of roads and stuff just for spitballing purposes. But, you know, that place has probably been there for, you know, a generation. You know, go out and see them. Go out and visit buildings that are hundreds of years old that have been standing. Those places live and breathe off of people finding them quirky. And it would be a tragedy if some of them went away. I know last time I was out at the original Pony Express station over there in Gothenburg, Nebraska, they were saying that, you know, their traffic had dropped down. I mean, yeah, Gothenburg and the Pony Express station is a little off the beaten path. You know, I understand that. Fine, whatever. It's a little bit inconvenient to go to Gothenburg. You know, driving through town at 12 miles an hour and everything else. Yeah, I can understand where it's a little inconvenient for a lot of people, but especially with modern truck stops. But, you know, those towns, that's what they, you know, make their bread and butter off of. That's how they feed their families. And honestly, to see a house that's been standing since the 1800s is just a true marvel of engineering, I guess you would call it. Is it, you know, overly complicated engineering? No, absolutely not. Little mud, little grass, little timber that's well treated. Yeah, it's pretty. You could make a house that stands hundreds of years, but, you know, then again, I'm pretty sure my house isn't going to be standing 100 years. I don't know about you guys. I bet you'd be hard-pressed to think any of your houses be standing for the next 200 years. Everybody moves forward with progress. Sometimes it's nice to go and take that time machine back to the past. And right now, that's America's highways, you know? Those you got people that aren't in America that come and watch the channel, you know? I'm sure in your countries, I know in Germany, they got a lot of castles. They've been there since, what, the 1300s? That's time travel right there. That's the closest you're going to get. At least for now. You know, experience it. Before, you know, they go out and put up a Walmart where the historical monument used to be. Huh. Apparently I had some leftover parts from something. Must have been a restoration we did before we left. Wow, a lot of parts. Okay, whatever. Or when I was buying out the junkyard trying to get scrap for that stupid Ferrari that we could probably sell. Really gotta finish that car. That's the other car we need to finish, but I just don't have the scrap for it. I may just finish putting it back together the way it is and just go with whatever it is, what it is, and, you know, build another one later on. I don't know if we've reached that point where we need the money that bad. And I don't think the Ferrari's resale value is high enough to make a difference. I think it's only a couple $100,000. That was close. So 1965 is what they say this car is. So let's see here. It is currently 2021. Mathematically, this car is... Oof. Yikes. Let's see. 40, 50. About 55 years old. Think about that for a second. There's cars on the road right now that are almost 100 years old. There's cars on the road right now that are 120 years old. Wow. Hard to believe, isn't it? Overhead valve V8 camshafts. We're just having problems with those. Yikes. No regular alternator. We'll put that on here. That's fine. Shot ignition coil. Bunch of garbage distributors. Yeah, we still have a bunch of scrap laying around, so... Get out of the Mclaren here. Back to the car parts. Overhead valve V8. Alright. And the cam gear. Guarantee we don't have that. Crankshaft. Crankshaft pulley. Couple of engine heads. Push rods, pistons. You know the drill, guys. This is pretty self-explanatory. Intake manifold for a single carb. Huh. Doesn't look like we have one. And looks like there's some special piston rings for some of the overhead valve V8s too. Interesting. Radiator fan. Sure, whatever. Probably need 2 of those exhausts. Serpentine belt A for sure. Serpentine belt B. Timing chain. We know that's never replaced. Water pump. Alright. And back over here. Yeah. Brake servo, never took one off the car. A couple of brake drums. Oh boy. Probably need a 4-barrel carburetor. Clutch. Private clutch pressure plate, but we don't have the rest. So, buy them as we go. Bearing caps. Be 3, I believe. A couple of these double wishbone shock absorbers. A drive shaft, because we didn't have one. A couple of drum brake cylinders. See, we'll get a lot of this stuff. I got a lot of this memorized. We're doing pretty good. We got the head covers ready. We got the headers ready. Probably have a flywheel, but we'll grab one. Shock absorber caps. Springs. I don't know if the frost member fixed or not, but fuel pump, fuel filter. Fuel tank. Always need fuel tanks. I don't know why. Inner tie rods. You know those are going to be bad. Single carb intake manifold. Not showing leaf spring plates yet. We'll have to play that by ear. Outer tie rods, yep. Piston rings. Pistons. Power steering pump, even though I have a hard time believing it has one. Power steering reservoir. I know he had middle mufflers in there. I just didn't see them for some reason. As far as front sway bar and shock absorbers, we'll get that as we go. Rocker arms, we need 16. We had no heads, so we're going to have to buy a lot of parts. Speaking of, push rods. Water pump pulley. Front wheel hub bearings, front wheel hub caps. Probably a washer reservoir. You know, little things. Let's put this engine together and see what we got. We didn't do any electrical stuff because, you know, why not? I don't think we did rod caps either, but maybe. We did not. Can't believe we forgot the rod caps. Good rockers, forgot the rod caps. Yeah, whatever. 7 of them. Eats a couple bucks. We're not stressing over it. Well, we are. We're stressing over every dime right now because, you know, Mclaren. But we'll get there. I promise. After the stream today, depending on how long the stream ends up being, I'll go through and probably play for, you know, however many hours it takes to get the 2 million. And then we'll find another one and hopefully get lucky. Probably do about try and get up to about 4 million if I can manage it, doing restorations. And then that way we can just basically have what we need. We got plates for days. We had a lot of performance parts left over from some build that we didn't do. But yeah, I will get on it. You know, we'll get $4 or $5 million in the bank off camera, and then go ahead and build ourselves a Mclaren. Should have it in the shop tomorrow. But I did want to showcase the mod, show off everybody. Hey, you know, it's here. Show off what it actually costs in game. I know a lot of people, you know, grab mods before they're ready, me included, and don't realize what they cost. So we do have the notes. You know, we've got it on record. The auction starts at $500,000 on something that's basically a shell. A little bit better car pops up in the junkyard. It's $2 million, when it's should be cheaper in the auction, but whatever. And I don't know. I may try a auction hand. I don't know, depending on how much grinding I'm doing. I may try my hand at the auction and see if I get lucky. I doubt I get lucky. I really do. But I think even if I got that car for $750,000, I would still be, you know, hurting pretty bad when it came to the actual car and the overall construction of it, because of just the pure out and out volume that it requires to build something like that. Those parts looked expensive. And we don't actually want to be selling, you know, half-done cars and stuff just to get a couple of more bucks to finish up the one we got. That's for sure. Although we could, but I don't think junkyard scamming, you know, wash and weld jobs is going to get us $2 million fast enough. Just saying. Pretty sure we're going to need restorations to get that done. Get the air filter stuff on here, and then flip the engine over, and we'll deal with that last side. Almost out of rocker arms. There we go. Alright. Zip, 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 zip. Now it's possible in 65. This could have been an actual fuel injected car. Like we had spark plugs. Wow. Didn't buy them, but apparently we had them. Must have been from another build we were going to do as a stock build, and then, whoa. Nope, those spark plugs are all crap. Were these garbage? No, those were not. Weird. Alright, electronics and accessories. We'll need a battery. Probably ABS. I don't know which fuse box we're gonna need yet. Ignition wires for a V8, sure. 4 spark plugs. I think we repaired the starter for this, so that should be fine. I'm not sure what fuses we're gonna need. Coil B, seen it. Distributor A. Cap. rotor. Alright, so we got some electrical stuff. Oh boy. Alright. 4 plugs and then the wires, and I think that should be everything engine wise. And then we just gotta go restore the car. That back. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Alright. Get back under here, see what we can put back together. Gearbox, no problem. We actually had a restored one. Starter in place. Cross member D. Oh. Yeah, we need a bunch of rubber bushings and stuff too. Steering knuckle C. We have one. Oh. Yikes. Upper suspension arm. We did have some rubber bushings for this, so that's good. Hubs. Did grab these, so that on there. Brake pads, I guarantee we don't have, so. Now it's off to the suspension, which we knew was going to be a pain in the ass. Front knuckle cover, we know we need one of those. Knuckle C. Cross member D. $800 steering rack. Thing we've managed to store up extra rubber bushings for some of these jobs, right? It's the thing, I always buy 16, and like I said, we were probably only using 12 we were stacking up for. Well, this is why. Now I don't have to go back in and buy a bunch of them for no reason. Okay, rear drive axle. We do have fuel tank. I bought one. The pump. Bought one of those. Leaf springs. Looks like we have one of them. Plates. Saved one. Okay. Bolts, we actually saved all 4. Nice. Alright. Knuckle B, we saved 1. Wheel hub 4, we saved 1. 2 of those. Wheel hub 4. No, we got those. Alright. Drum cylinders, okay, no big deal. We need another shoe. Alright. Small rubber bushings, that we don't have. Only buy them like 4 at a time anyway, so. Kind of why we don't have them. I probably have a lot of the exhaust too. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, now I need brake parts. Brake parts. Need a shoe. Couple pads. Okay. Front exhaust pipe C. Huh. Different combination there. Usually we use like A, so yeah. Run over here, get these real quick. Alrighty, so you need the double wishbones, which I think I'm gonna honestly stop trying to store parts for scrap because I'm not getting around to it. I'm just gonna sell a bulk load because we got way too much stuff in the inventory right now. I know, I said we were gonna finish that 3-star car, but it's getting a little cumbersome to try and deal with the parts being in the inventory, and I'm not scrapping them fast enough. Unless you guys want to watch the scrapping minigame for a while. Ugh. 205 90 15. 90 is a huge sidewall. Wow. Where's the Bowen? Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. There it is. Free at 15-inch. Okay. Whoop, we got turn around. Just gonna put standard tires on it, cause why not? Yes. I think it looks better. Honestly, I love white walls when they belong on a car. 65, yeah, that's more just solid black wall tires for the most part. There wasn't a lot of cars that came with white walls in 65, so this is probably one of them that did, but white walls kind of moved off of their time in style by 65, so I mean, they were still around, but they were definitely not as prevalent as they were in the 50s. Did I not need the ABS? I did not. Did need some fuse box stuff, though. Looks like A. And I have no idea which fuses, so. Two, three, three. 331. Yes. That is complete. Alright. Now. Otherwise, the body, I think, is the only thing that we're Found an issue with. Back to the old Cheems brake fluid. I'm actually surprised we don't have power brakes in this. That actually is a little off, because this would have had power brakes. I mean, it's, you know, maybe not. But since this is supposed to be basically like a high-end Cadillac or a high-end Lincoln, I would assume it had ABS. Almost forgot the oil. Forgot the Earl. Uh-oh. Alright. Now you're gonna have some fun. Body. Bowing. Doors, windows, fenders. Just gonna buy it all and then we'll have extra parts, whatever. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? You come up here to say hi to the people? Alrighty, other than license plates and a paint job, we're about wrapped up. A couple Arizona tags. Alright. Move this over to test path. We'll get it out of here. Move on. Oh, man. My neck and back are still all messed up. I didn't tell you. Problem with sitting for that many hours, you know. Everything gets a little tense. Ooh, that's actually a really nice wine red color. Wow. Do a dyno real quick. Make sure we didn't miss any parts. No, looks like we're good. Alright. Interior shop. Almost forgot. Bow in front, bow in rear, bow in wheel. Oh, this has regular Bowen. Okay, so we have a seat we don't need. Yeah. Right. I need this seat leather 3, I guess, and black. Yeah, looks about right. Actually, pretty good. We're not gonna get very good speed out of this. Whatever. We're still gonna try. Partially just because if we get some extra bucks for doing this, then be alright. But a fairly good looking car. Actually kind of looks like an old Imperial. Old Chrysler product. Nice cars though. Friggin' lanyards, I mean, God, look at the trunk space. Well, the speedometer says 120. We need 120. Should have a little better than 120. $61,000. Yeah, it's not great, but it's something. I know that's worth $100,000. And trust me, I don't want to sell it, but may have to. I think I had a case in here or something too. Thought I did. Must have opened it. Nope, I do. Did barn hopping. I was looking for the Mclaren earlier, so. Yeah, nothing there. Alright. Oh boy. Let's see here. Okay, I think I got it all out. Alright. Go ahead. I'm gonna try an auction. Let's argumentatively say we'll make like a bid on a McLaren if it's in the junk auction. I don't think we're gonna see one though. Yeah, about $2.5 million for one in the auction. Fairly nice one too. It's like a long tail with the, yeah, nice engine covers. Alright. Try one more time at the auction, see if we can find one in the salvage auction, and we'll make a bid on it. I can't guarantee we're going to win it. I doubt we're going to win it, but, you know. $1 million, GTR, it's a $23 million car. Yeah, that went too fast. I just want to see how high it goes. No, duh. They paid almost as much as they could have got one for in the other auction. Hell, the junkyard one cost that much. I mean, that was a hell of a deal on that. Might need to tweak the game file pricing on that car, make it worth a fortune, and make it cheap to buy. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But we need another restoration. We got to keep moving forward. Can't get hung up on the car we can't build because we can't afford it. We got to make it so we can afford it. About an hour of streaming so far. Started right around 11, so. Think you can find something that's worth a couple $100,000. You never know. Said if I find a Lamborghini, I'm fine. I can do a Lamborghini without a problem, but. Yep, there's another one of those Holdens. We've done that before. Huge chunk of the car is just a body panel. Which is fine. It was probably a fiberglass body that was just added onto the frame, so. Good on them for making it pretty accurate. Cat's decided to fall asleep right next to me. It's almost uncomfortable. But, you know, it's cat. Cat's got a cat. And they like putting you in uncomfortable positions, so not surprising. Let's go to a barn, because I have more luck with the Lamborghini in the barn than the junkyard anyway, so And we can always use a few cases. We're not going to make $1 million out of a case, but, you know, a couple extra parts, maybe some scrap for that Ferrari. Yeah, you know, it's worthwhile. We'll do a little barn hopping today, do a little hunting, and take a look at that McLaren. I'm just going to quietly ignore it for a moment. I don't see it, it's not there. I don't even want to know how much this thing costs. $9 million value, $8 million. It might as well be $9 million. That's just nutty. The price on that thing is just crazy. Need that. The rest of this stuff's kind of booty. Do you really need it that much? More along the line of looking for Lamborghinis. I mean, I'd love to have the McLaren. Don't get me wrong. I have no problem wanting this car, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's just awesome. Ugh, got stuck on it. Wow. Turn to the garage with our case. Go from there, you know, the whole thing. Da-da-da. Open up the case, see what we get. Maybe we'll get another case. Who knows? No, we did get another chunk of scrap. That's good. Burn up our barn map location, see if we can find that frickin' Lamborghini. I know, it's only 200 grand, but if we can find 4 of them, it's kind of boring, but we could restore 4 of them. That would be pretty close to what we need. Walked in the first barn I checked doing this, and ended up finding the case in the first box. Or the first pile, but now, not so much. Cheats and GTX, we did one of those last time. For the weekend, we did one of those. That's not a bad little car. Okay. I don't want to have to uninstall a bunch of mods to get the Lamborghini to spawn again. I'd just rather hope it would just spawn, you know? But you never know. Might have to. Thoughts crossed my mind already about uninstalling a bunch of the mods. It's a fairly large barn. There's the case, finally. Like we got an FMW, a Shelby Cobra, I mean, technically these things are worth money. They're worth about 100 grand. This is an electric version. So, there is that, but yeah, I don't think it's going to work well. So, another case. Maybe we'll find another bar map, whatever. I know, I always pick the ones just off center, the left and right of the center. And I don't know, I guess it's a habit. I usually get pretty good stuff out of there. Ooh, looks like we leveled up. Not that levels really mean that much anymore, but we've already maxed out all our stats. At this point, we're just trying to get to level 50 for an achievement. But, you know, what are you gonna do? Spawn back into the barn with the Mclaren in it. Alright. Thought we were doing so good with $1 million. Nope. Think you're doing good, think you're rich, and then all of a sudden, yeah. One mod will kick you in the teeth and show you how freaking little money you actually have, right? I can't fault Payne for that. It should be that expensive. And yeah, we probably could cheat and lower the price of it. That's half the fun. We get to earn, you know? Wouldn't be fun if it was a, you know, you just change prices to everything to $1. Video game would get kind of boring after a minute. Because you might as well be in sandbox mode at that point. Interesting. Want that. Looks like there's a Chrysler 300 over here. Oh, there's nothing else. Alright, well, we've seen them in the barns quite a bit. Let's see if we can find, we'll check an auction real quick, see if we can find a Lamborghini, and then we'll, probably check the junkyard. I don't think the Lambo spawns the junkyard, but check the auctions real quick and see what we can find. Maybe it'll be a good day and nobody's looking to spend $2 million on a car, right? That ain't gonna happen. They might have fixed the thing a little bit, but not much. So this is a GTR Longtail, 400,000. This one, the 93, is at 600 grand. I don't know. That's not much of a car, so who knows? Oh, officially out. I tried. It didn't go for much over what we had. We were like 120 grand short. Oh, that sucks. All right. I'm trying, guys. I am trying. This one will probably go to about 2 million. Yeah, 2.2. I mean, hey, I don't think the computer could bid that high, but whatever. Oh, it's a Liberty Walk Ferrari. I'm trying. There wasn't a Lamborghini to bid on, otherwise I'd have probably bid on it. Maybe we'll get lucky and one in the junkyard will pop up for like 400 grand. I mean, obviously they can get priced that low because there was an auction one at 400, so maybe we'll get lucky. Not going to hold my breath on that one, though. I doubt it. Oh, no. We might have to start looking through piles, too. 1.1. Oh, I don't have enough credits. Oh, and I can't come back either. I could go sell the Ferrari and get enough money for that. We wouldn't have any money to restore it, but I could go sell a couple cars. As much as I hate to do that, since I've got, you know, custom cars for subscribers that have talked to me on the channel here, I might have to clean out the garage. DeLorean. They are finding them, it's just we don't have it. I don't know what we can take and sell. Alright, let's take a look at the parking lot, see if there's anything in here. I mean, there is. We also have a Bolt Cargo. I think this is a restoration that we haven't done yet. I think I bought it and it was a restoration. Yeah. So it's basically an A-Team van that we had picked up as a restoration project. We could actually do this one if we need to. But, let's see, we got the 458. Okay. Which, yeah, we know this is our 3-star car. This is also a Liberty Walk. That's the other reason why I wanted to, you know, do that as a 3-star. This is one we did last week. Our pink Cadillac. Tennessee plates. I don't think we need it. Let's go ahead and move the car. The Volvo Estate was the snowboard car. I really loved this car. But sacrifices may have to be made. This car's pretty cheap to freaking build, so yeah, I think we're going to move this one as well. We'll get rid of those two. Go ahead and sell them. Get a couple extra bucks. Can't hurt. Need a couple extra bucks anyways. I do want to finish that Liberty Walk Ferrari in a 3-star. It's very, very expensive to do. But unfortunately, right now, we need more cash than what we have. And that means that some things are going to have to go. Pink Cadillac, I love you. But Gotta go. My snowboard Volvo, yeah, it's only worth 50 grand, but it's gotta go. Alright, now I get about 1.2. Now we feel a little bit better. Let's head back to the auctions. I doubt we're gonna see another $400,000 McLaren, but we'll look. Maybe we can find a $300,000 one. As I say, $300,000 one pops up. Oh, we're bidding on those. We'll bid. That's fine. Well, we were outbid by about $300,000. God, I hate those auctions. Oh, really need to turn their freaking buying frequency down. I don't know what it is. I don't know what we need to change, but we need to turn their frequency down. It's too high. Now the sad part is we have the 1.2 to go buy the one that was in the junkyard, and we're going to go back to the junkyard. It's not going to be there. Grab my drink, but the screen's loading. Now I won't find one in the junkyard for like 3 trips, watch. Now that we actually have the money to buy one, we'll be like, no. Or it'll be like a $2.5 million one like that one. Be like, oh, yeah, we heard you had $1 million too, so we're just upping the price. Or we'll find one for 300 grand. I don't know. Anything's possible. I mean, here's one that looks pretty crappy. 1.263, still out of our freaking price range. Oh, so close. Yep, I figured I'd try. We would have 0 money. I would have to literally sell something. I'd probably have to sell the DeLorean just to be able to buy that. And put parts on it. And you know we're going to put performance parts to hell and back on it and set the ETs on all the wheels. Alright, back to the junkyard. We'll see what we can find. Cat's looking at me. I think she wants treats. Hang on. Alright, the cat is properly treated up. Not that she seems to care now. She was yelling at me a second ago, but now she's like, whatever. You did my bidding, now I'm gonna stare at them and be obnoxious. McLaren over there. We'll still look around. I think that McLaren's gonna be too much. I don't know why they're so high in the junkyard. That seems like a coding thing. Should be a little cheaper in the junkyard. I mean, not much, but they should be a little cheaper. Yeah, 2.6 is a little excessive for the junkyard. I mean, I'm sure if I went to a junkyard and found a McLaren F1, they'd be $2.6 million to get it out of the junkyard. But, you know, I digress. Should be a little cheaper. Bolt Reptilia. Okay, let's auction set for a couple of rotations. Let's go back and check, see if we can find another $200,000 Lamborghini, right? Does not look like it. Alright. Do a barn real quick. Let me think about something. I want to look at something real quick. I'll look at something in the game files and see exactly how broken this game file is. I'm probably not going to change anything. I just want to take a look. Give me just a second to look at the game file and see what's going on here. Okay, there's the McLaren. Okay, config files. I just want to see if there's a specific price point. What's the lowest price point we can get? Not sure how the game's calculating the price on this thing. I just want to see if it was set by the developer to be that ridiculous or if the game just doesn't know what to do with it and it's setting it to be insane. I can't see anything in the config file. I know, not very fun, but I want to see if there's a minimum price set or if it's just set by the game. Can always add more zeros, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything we can change or move around. Anyways, so whatever. Back to our hunt. Do a little barn hopping, see if we can find another Lambo. Grab our case because we need that. No, go walk around and take a look at what cars they got in here. They got a Honda Civic. Okay. Ooh, a Sakura Supa. Nice. And, thank you, Jesus. Don't even care what it costs. Money well spent. Car's worth about 200 grand when it's done, so between 195 and 200 grand. That is definitely a car that we need to modify the hell out of and go from there, but that helps. So, anybody who's coming into the channel new and hasn't seen the Lamborghini restoration, well, you get a treat. I usually don't like to do duplicate registrations, but if we're on the quest for earning money, one of the best cars to do it with if you can afford it. This one looks fairly complete, so it's not like we got a lot of work to do. It's pretty much going to be, you know, a few bucks here and a few bucks there, but for the most part, all the body panels can be repaired. We can replace all the glass. And that's all 4 tires. So a good buy. So, current status, estimated car value, we're still $20,000 in the hole. Hopefully that'll change quickly, but let's get it apart and get the performance parts on it, get it done. Oh, I have a crouch button. Weird. I didn't realize C was crouch. I am so smart. SMRT. Thought that's what that was. I was looking at it through the thing. I seen the rear tail lights. I was like, yeah, that's the thing we need. So, we'll get to this, get the restoration done, repair shop work done. We have a lot of extra parts, so hopefully we've got a bunch of the performance parts we already need. We don't have to buy them. Less money we have to outlay on the actual rebuild is less money we have to deal with freaking making up when we sell it, so. That's advantageous. Okay, so we need glass, obviously. But let's get it apart. Get it rebuilt and go from there. Perhaps check. I know I did the welding and everything, but this car status. Body's still 31%, which, yeah, I know the headlights, taillights are out of it, but still. Windows, I don't think it's actually that low. Parts, 32%, so looks like we've got a bunch of bad parts underneath the hood. So, when you're actually out looking for cars to buy, like old cars, this is what we call a polished turd. It looks really good from the outside, but once you start digging into it, yeah, it's not. You know, it's a big steaming pile of freaking emoji. So far, it looks like we can repair a lot of the stuff, so that's not bad, but... yeah. Now it makes sense why when I checked all the streams and stuff that nobody had actually done the Mclaren, because the McLaren's a god-awful expensive car and nobody can really afford it. So, lesson learned. I did check. It's just one of those things, you know. Oh, excuse me. One of the downsides about being on vacation is you get into different areas with different stuff and different air and allergens and whatnot. So when you come home, you know, stuff that was normal to you kind of starts bugging the hell out of you. Out where I live, we got a lot of olive trees and stuff, and I would say the wind's blowing given how my sinuses feel right now. Double wishbone front and rear. Now, would I say that's unlikely for this car? No. Actually, I wouldn't. Independent rear suspension on a front and rear is not, you know, unusual. So I'm going to need about, I don't know, 16 rubber bushings, right? Pretty much our standard purchase order. Let's say something tells me the starter's still in the car. Okay. Fuel tank out, fuel tank out. Can't replace either one, or have to replace them both, so that's fine. Well, we're here. Body workstation, Bezerani. We need glass all the way around. Left headlight, tail light. Windows, mirrors, all that fun stuff. A body condition back up. $94. What? Oh, it's plates. Okay. That's fine. I can live with that. It's plates. Dual 12-cylinder throttles. Like I said, a lot of these are performance parts, but we'll repair the other ones because we can sell them. So. Hopefully we can fix a bunch of this stuff, because I don't want to have to buy all these pulleys. Well, not pulleys, but you know, like water pumps and stuff. Alright, so they're going to have to buy a bunch of stuff, but I'd rather not buy everything. Gotta be getting close to that 10,000 bolt freaking achievement too. Let's just check to see if it's tracking. Because if it's tracking, we can get an idea where we're at. We know how many more cars we have to restore. Timing shoes. Let's have the other throttle body on it. Yep. Like, the intake manifolds come off, but no, this engine was fairly complete. It was just a lot of hot garbage. Thing is, it's probably still ran to a point. Obviously, it's missing a few ignition coils, but, you know, whatever. We have a good stable stream today, too. Look at that. So many times I always got to double check because the stream drops out, but today it looks pretty good. Haven't had any problems, so Yay, that. Most of these parts are going to get replaced anyways, so. Not like I'm too worried about it. Plugs, coils, cams, heads, you know, all the important stuff's going to get replaced. We'll repair it, but we're basically going to replace all of it. Pistons. Hopefully we can fix a bunch of these caps, because they're all here. They're just, you know, not here. Oh no, come on. Cam's out, fuel filter out, that's all gone. Alright. I think we're almost to pistons. Look at that. And I have no idea if they're actually, you know, attached or not. I guess we'll find out, right? So am I. Oh boy, well, it looks like we're gonna have to rotate the engine. So it looks like there's only like 1 or 2 pistons that aren't attached. Oh, exactly 3. So many crankshaft caps in this thing. I still gotta hit the flywheel and stuff off. A couple of these caps look, yeah, dead. A couple of them are like brand new. I don't know. Which makes sense. It looks like somebody was trying to restore it, and they kind of just got to the point where they couldn't do it anymore, and put it in the barn, and we picked it up. So. Alright. Off to the repair table. Got a bunch of brakes we can lay. Hopefully we can salvage a lot of this stuff. There's some of this stuff that's just broke. But more of it we can salvage, less of it we have to pay for, right? Now, I will say this, if by some chance, before it's too ridiculously late tonight, I manage to get a Mclaren in my hands, and we have enough money to restore it, I'll probably do a stream on just the Mclaren. Obviously, we've seen it pops up everywhere, you know, stuff like that, so we know the mod's working right. We know about what they cost. We did showcase it as much as we could, except for just doing a full-on restoration and see what we'd sell one for. But, yeah. If by some chance I manage to get my hands on one after the stream here and whatnot, I will be doing that showcase as soon as possible. That video may be short, at least for us. You know, usually we do about a 2 to 3 hour stream, sometimes a little longer if we're, you know, flowing pretty good, but if we get to a point where we, you know, get the Mclaren and it turns out it's going to take like 30 minutes or something to do the complete restoration on it, then, you know, we'll do a 30-minute short video. It happens. I don't really like 30-minute videos. I think it's great for some formats, but it's one of those things, you know. I've never really been a huge fan when it comes to shorter videos. I mean, that's saying a lot. I watch a lot of guys like Gray and whatnot that do like 15, 20-minute videos, and that's fine. But, you know, I'll watch 200 to 300 YouTube videos, or I'll watch one stream. And to me, being able to just sit down, put one stream on, you know, power down the mouse and the keyboard and vegetate out for a while is better. I guess I like the film environment a little more than the, you know, short episode environment. It's probably why I like going to the movies and not watch TV. Kind of the same thing, you know. I realize I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Hell, there's a lot of YouTubers that aren't everybody's cup of tea. But you know what? For the ones that do enjoy watching me, I do appreciate it. And I'm sure a lot of the other guys that do just a stream format appreciate it too. Because it's difficult. It's hard. I could be streaming to, you know, me, myself, and I, and still got to keep running my mouth and talking to nobody. That's kind of a little more of a challenge than coming up with a script for an episode and then just doing like a 30-minute episode. Keeps you thinking on your feet, I guess. The longer the form is, the more on your feet you got to be thinking. Especially if you ain't got anybody popping into your chats. Anyways, I digress. I'm not complaining or anything. I just, you know, I like putting it out there, you know. This live streaming stuff is difficult. I mean, I would say it's probably a little more difficult than, you know, short video stuff. I mean, edits, time lapses, yeah, that stuff's all pain, but, you know, the other side of the fence, live streaming to nobody is kind of a difficult thing to do, too. There's a lot of streamers out there that do just that. You know, they don't live stream to anybody. You know, whatever their stream monitoring is pretty much the only thing that registers, and that's all they're talking to is themselves. So give them a chance. You know, you see somebody with 0 people in their stream, you know, pop on in, say hi, makes them feel better. All right. Looks like we're going to be 1 crankshaft cap short. No idea how many rod caps we're going to be short, so I'm going to grab 10. 2 of the wheel hub caps because we know we'll need them. Not see any camshaft caps, so let's just grab 20 of these. We need them, we need them. If we don't, we don't. I'd rather have them than not. Rings. No, we need 12 of those. We need 2 front springs. Clutch release bearing. That's a given. 4 of these wheel hub bearings. 2 rear springs. Probably a power steering reservoir. You didn't see what else we're going to need, so. But, as far as this side goes, we need an alternator. Don't have any camshafts, so that's fine. Makes life a little easier. I think we need all the pressure plates and stuff, so I'll grab them. And I'll see if we have a V12 engine head for that engine. Doesn't look like it. It's funny because they're basically 3-cylinder engine heads, or like headers. You'd think you'd have them. I have no idea which one it is. It's probably 2 of each. Filter, pump. Fuel rail, we know we need that. 12 ignition coils. Twelve plugs. Two throttles. You know, the usual. And I think I grabbed that camshaft cap, so we should be fine there. Could we do this absolutely stock? Yes, we could. Why would we do that? That's kind of weird. I already had an alternator. Might have a power steering pump too. Rotate around here a little bit. We can see I know I fixed a couple of the rod caps, but I wasn't sure how many, so it was just easier to buy a full set. You probably should buy a full set when you rebuild an engine anyway, so even if you can repair them, just better. If you can replate the heads and stuff, obviously save money on heads, because heads are expensive, but yeah, a lot of this stuff it's easier to replace with new. I ain't grabbing all pan for this either, did I? No. Flywheel, clutch pressure plate, release bearing, oil pan, oil filter. I know I need those. Probably need a power steering pump. Just gonna grab one. Thermostat. They didn't pull one off. Probably a water pump. I didn't see if it fixed or not. So, shoes. I don't know. We'll get there. More than likely they didn't repair, but you know, I digress. V12 power steering pump we did repair, so that was a waste, but whatever. Judo chop our wet head through there, you know. Or cam gears. Yeah, we could get to them, so why would we not put them in, right? I don't think I've ever really worked this seriously on a V12, though. I think it'd be kind of fun. I mean, they're overly complicated to hell and back, but I think it'd be kind of fun to do. Huh. Maybe one day. Find an old Jaguar XKE or something that I can piece together and rebuild a freaking 12-cylinder engine. Kind of cool. Be a fun project, you know. If you didn't have any reason to, you know, rush to put it together, it'd be great. It's the biggest thing with car repairs. So many times you're like rushing to put them together, and it takes a lot of the fun out of actually doing the restoration. mean, I say that as in Car Mechanic Simulator, you know, we're over here cranking a Lamborghini back together in under an hour, but, you know, it takes a lot longer than that to do a lot of this stuff. I mean, a cam job on one of these probably takes a good 3 or 4 hours. I mean, hell, that Ford Lightning I was working on took damn near 11 hours to do, you know, spark plugs. A lot easier when you have the engine out on the stand like this, though. It's so much easier. Does not need a thermostat? That's kind of weird. Okay. There's 2 versions of this V12, so maybe it's not surprising. One of them requires it, one of them doesn't. So he spent some money on a part we didn't need. Oh well. That's how it goes sometimes. Serpentine belt A, serpentine belt B. Grab them both. Probably need them both. Glad I grabbed those new timing shoes. Boy, howdy, am I glad I grabbed those. Didn't need the water pump, but whatever. There's the thermostat. I know it was there somewhere. Alright. Idler roller B. A. Water pump pulleys. Crankshaft pulley. Sorry, get quiet sometimes just because I'm processing a list that I may not have explained, and hopefully it made sense when I picked up the parts. I knew I needed a belt tensioner. I went ahead and grabbed it while I was there, and I grabbed, you know, a bunch of idler rollers because there's always extra idler roller issues, so. I apologize. Sometimes I just kind of get off in my own little world there, and I've got to catalog everything and make everything work, and it's just sometimes easier to do it and explain it later. But I think. We prepped for a lot of this, so I didn't grab the fuel tanks. And I needed another stupid thing. What do you call it? A fuel pump. Forgot this thing had dual tanks on it for a second, I guess. Like a 331. Alright, so if you haven't figured out what I was doing right there, I was looking at what fuses were in place and determining what I needed. I need a cover. So I needed 3 reds, 3 blues, or 3 grays, browns, and there was no fuse C, and there should be a fuse C always, so that's what I was doing there. And then 3 of these B's, 3 of these C's showed up. We might be missing, I don't know, but whatever. Repair table real quick. Recoup a part we just lost. Maybe get a couple of these clips to salvage. I know we have a few extras, but you know, if we can repair them, then why not? Tablet. Tune shop. Second fuel pump. No, we need that. Couple of fuel tanks. Base, power steering reservoir, battery. Coolant reservoir D. Okay. That's in place. Okay. Zip up here, grab the fuse box. So I can need an ECUB. And a couple rad A's and an cooler. Alright, so see what we actually needed and what we didn't. It looks like we didn't need the C. So the big blue fuse that I grabbed the extra one of because I figured it was missing, looks like it doesn't actually need to even be in here. So that's interesting. I guess this thing doesn't have a 100 amp fuse in it, which is weird. Most of the cars have a 100 amp fuse. I don't know. Don't remember what intercooler it is. Reservoir for this. Okay. What else up here? Brake servo, ECU type B, 2 radiator A's, and a medium intercooler. There are these. Servo. Looks like I had one of the radiators. Interesting. Alright. Fuel tanks are accessible to the left. Up here. Didn't grab the air filter from the pawn shop. Whatever. That. Cover. Probably should have done that, brake fluid while I was up on the front, but oh well. Take care of this stuff right now. Do fluids. Then we'll do suspension. Okay, now the fun part. Figuring out where the stupid oil thing is on this car. Most inconvenient spot possible, right? Should be on the front, not the rear. Well, I guess on this car it would be on the rear of the head, not the front of the head, because the engine's transverse mounted, so it's mounted backwards. It's actually mounted straight, but it's not in the front of the car, so I think that's backwards anyways, but I digress. Yep. Yep. Gotta get the front fluids. Alright, what's it worth now? Yeah, 116,000. So far we're making a small profit. That's the thing, we're making a small profit on a Lamborghini. Yikes. Suspension wise, we're gonna need to lift the car up anyways, so. Oh no! We forgot a steering knuckle. Yikes. Alright. Get some parts in here. I know we can get a lot of these parts repaired, like the front steering knuckle. I can repair it easy enough, but I'd just as soon buy new ones and be done with it. Fix the steering rack, we did. Alright. Okay, we're up to brake pads. Front sway bar. That looks like it's an A, so Likely need 8 end links. Nope, we need B's. Okay, that's why I didn't buy them. Bottom bump. Okay. Upper suspension arm. Doot, doot, doot. And link. There. Tie rods. Alright. Axle cover. Hubs. Looks like we need an upper suspension arm. B. That's the thing. Rear wheel hub. Alright, upper suspension arm, B. Need one of those. We need a rear wheel hub. Where's it at? This one. Brain just had to figure out where it was. Like, no, it's here. Rear wheel hub B. I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, that happens. Now I got a spare, right? Forgot, rear wheel hub A is a 4-bolt, rear wheel hub B is a 3-bolt. So yeah, it makes sense. Alright. So, we need 4 pads. Pretty sure I grabbed the springs, so this should be no issue. Yeah. Okay. Back under here. Dual overhead cam MRN exhaust. Okay, so. Ooh, look at how shiny the inside of the engine looks. Shouldn't be able to see that. Just saying. God, those tires are wide. Jesus. Alright, I think, other than tires, we should be done. So. Coming up on the 2-hour mark for the stream, 2.5-hour mark. And we are finishing up our first Lamborghini of the ones we need to make to get the McLaren. So we got 2 different size tires here. Before I get too much further, I really should look. 245, 40, 17. Comically large rear tires. Okay. 335, 35s. I believe they were 17s. Try and repair the rims real quick. We'll just be good to go. Rim modern 8, 17. We need 1. I also made the slick rear tire slick so that, you know, I would know which tire for which. Not that they're overwhelmingly ridiculous size is not enough, but sometimes it's just easier when you're looking in the thing for a split second. You know, like now, I know those are slicks. Different manufacturer, my eye catches even though I do it really fast. So, for my own peace of mind, I kind of separate them like that. And this car's got a bunch of performance parts on it, so it could always use a little extra traction. Okay, I think, if I'm correct here, I should do it. Other than plates. Always plates. Good. Alright. Only time you ever see the headlights in this game, and I find that to be a missed opportunity. I think especially like the flip-up headlights and stuff, having the ability to actually see them would have been kind of cool. Alright, move car to the paint booth. I'm fine with factory. Whatever. Dyno jet it, see what kind of power we're making. Didn't give me an error, so that means we did all the fluids right. Didn't miss a rubber bushing. Okay. Steering wheel, seats. Not that we need to drive it, but, you know, whatever. It might add a couple of bucks, and honestly, the resale value on this thing's looking a little lower than I was actually expecting, so... I don't know why. Might be performance. I didn't do quite as many, body modifications, I'm not sure, but it hooked up nice. It's fairly quick, too. Yeah, it's probably safe and sane. I don't know, maybe if you had smashed into a wall, people pay more money for it. I just haven't done it the last couple of times. There we go. Now we're talking. $118,000 profit. Yeah, get it out of here. Need the money from the Mclaren. Speaking of, let's try the auction. Not really looking forward to trying the auction, but let's try the auction. We know pretty much the junkyard's around $2 million, so sometimes the auction is a little bit easier on us. But There's one for 320, 375. We'll try it. We got 1.3, and it looks like it is a GTR. So it's got a lot of broken parts, but it is V12. Okay. I'll bid. You suck. That was ridiculous. Oh, alright. We tried. I don't know if we lost money in there or not. I'll check my money again when we get back. We might have lost money on that bid. Nope, we're good. Alright. Try it again. I think auction's our best bet. Salvage auction. I mean, I really do. I just don't know why they're so aggressive. I thought they fixed that so that they were less aggressive. I mean, the one guy bid like 3 times. And it was like in a row. Thought that was one of the patch notes they fixed, that they wouldn't be bidding against themselves, you know? But I guess not. Oh well. We'll try. I mean, I hate to get us in a position where we can't, mod the hell out of that car and get all the parts we need, but, still. It's an LM. Estimated value on it is probably somewhere in the dumb range. Whatever. Yep, we got outbid. I don't know how I bet $135,000. I didn't have it. Or 1.354 million. I didn't have it. Weird. I'm gonna let it set for just a second and come back to the auction. So, kind of let it do a reset. Alright, let's give it a little... We gave it a couple of seconds to kind of reset itself, and hopefully we'll get lucky. Find another $300,000 one that doesn't go up to 1.3 million. Oh, don't look like it. Don't even have one in here. Interesting. Alright, we'll do a junkyard run. See if we can find one. I don't think we're going to find one at 1.3, but you never know. Like I said, the auction ones are sitting at right around 300,000 to start, so I don't know why the junkyard's so high. And there's no file that I could find, at least. I probably would have to dig into it for quite a few hours to find it, where, you know, I could find where the pricing sets were. That, see if there was some, you know, somebody added an extra zero to a junkyard price or something somewhere. So let's say 120,000 is probably what it should be, and or 200,000, and it's, you know, 2 million. It sounds like they added, you know, a zero, but maybe not. I don't know. This one's pretty much hot garbage, so 1.4. The car is probably 90% missing, and it's 1.4. Now, I just bought a Lamborghini for 80 grand. So, see, that's why I said I think somebody added a zero somewhere. It's not balanced. But it could be. It could be just that the game's balancing it like that. I don't know. It doesn't feel balanced. That's one of the cheapest ones we found, though. I mean, technically, a couple of restorations, we could afford that, but unfortunately for us, we don't get to go back to the same junkyard stock every time we go back to the junkyard. So, if we could, then we could, you know, say, okay, it's 1.4. You know, we can go sell something real quick and then come back and pick it up, but we're not going to get that lucky. The sad part is that last 300,000, or the last 300,000, yeah, 300K one that we had in the auction only went for 1.2. Now we don't get on an auction. It's weird. Yeah, 2.8. Nice car, don't get me wrong, but it's still 2.8 million. A lot of other nice cars in here too, huh? But yeah. I mean, I will give them credit to the fact that it actually has the technically 3 seats in it. Interior wise, looks pretty good. We're actually able to get in it. Look, that RPM's on there. Ooh. And it looks like kilometers. Yeah, European, so would make sense. We're inching towards the ability to buy it. It's just slightly out of our reach. And I know the junkyards or the barn finds, they're nuts. They want like 8-9 million for one of those. And I mean, yeah, it's worth it, but because they pay out so well, but still. We're back to this not having it in the auction block again. Alright, there's 2 of them here. This is a good thing. This is a special edition. So, it's probably not the best thing in the world, and it's pretty much nothing. This is worse than a lot of stuff you'd find in a junkyard. I'd have to buy an engine for this, but why not? Told you I'd try. Mine. $800,000 for a shell, guys. Oof. But we got it. I promised we'd get it, and we got it. I was actually thinking we were going to have to do a lot of grinding to get it, but I think we can manage to build the car at 400,000. I don't think we should have too many problems building the car at 400,000. And it actually is a GTR long tail. So the GTR long tails are, you know, the super special edition from what I understand. So we got a really great variant at not a bad price. Granted, there's nothing here. But, you know, that's fine. Let's get this washed, get this started, and get it done. Yes, we're going to sell it, but, you know. Ooh. Yeah, BMW power plant. That's actually pretty right. And it gives us a chance to look at some of the liveries other than the standard black one we were seeing. So, car status, current status. Already a $1.5 million profit. That's what I like to see. Alright. Let's get this in the lift and get it torn down. See what we can do with it. I don't know what we're welding, but whatever. Carbon fiber frame. I don't know what we're welding. And $1 million difference just by welding the car. Alright. Door off there. I don't know what else is here. Ugh. Rear bumper. Okay. Fenders. There ain't much here, but it's a start. Got a bunch of leftover parts and whatnot from other builds. We bought some extra stuff like rubber bushings. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot like the Lamborghini, probably front and rear double wishbone. So, not much to take off of it. That scares me. But now, like I said, the 50 ET tires on the rear, and I think they were 18s on the front. I'll double check Payne's mod page and verify that that's the ETs so that we get the best suspension tuning out of it and the best, you know, results from the build. I mean, if it's completely undrivable, what's the fun in it, right? We just spent a lot of money on it. So, not that we're worried about money. I mean, realistically. We're going to slap half a dozen, you know, generic suspension parts on it, and we'll be pretty much in the profit. I just like to see this thing turn around and be like a $23 million payday. It'll be a highest payday yet. Then we can buy anything. Okay. It's like we got a taillight, fender, a door, and a car part B. Well, it's a few parts we don't have to buy, right? Especially on this car, since we spent $800,000 on it. Anything we can save money on is a good thing. Since we have to build an engine from scratch, too. Okay, so a couple things we need to look at, other than the fact, you know, there's no car left here. We need to look at the engine. It is dual overhead cam MRN, no swap options, fine, no big deal. Currently, we're still in the money, and it's literally a shell. The body alone is worth $3.2 million. That's no parts. So, I know we had a couple of things. That we fixed, so. Let's throw those back on the car. We're missing a lot. We are, but now it's worth $4.5 million. And we just put like 5 body panels on it. Wow. Alright. So, Fresh Good Import says we need hang on, let's just do this way. We'll use the shopping list for a second. Alright. So, GTR LT car part 3, we need that. I believe it's that front bumper. And that looks like we got a front clamshell. We have a few options here, so we'll see what we come up with. Not sure. Yeah, we'll kind of have to play around with it, but let's put this in. Okay, let's come up with the front clamshell. Looks like E. This one here. Alright. We'll buy that, we'll put that on. Yes. Front bumper. Have that. Because I was thinking. Left headlight. I have no idea what the headlight's going to be. Shopping list. C's, and looks like hoods and headlights are all C. Okay. So, it's this one. This one. I did not see hoods. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Okay. It's really getting hard to hit. I really should bring this car down. You know, what? I guess it's a car now. It wasn't a car before. Alright, so I got the clamshell, headlight, hood. Windshield C, left door E, and rear left door E. Okay. So, front left door E. Rear left door E. I have that, so I need the rear. That may be the both sides. I have no idea. Let's check. Install that. There. Okay. The windshield we didn't get. These two we did. Left side mirror. Front left door window C. Front left body window A, D. Okay, so some of these parts I can kind of figure out what they are. Left door window C. Right door window C. I don't remember if I grab the right one or the left one. So, solo mode, right door window, mirror, body window. I did not grab the body window. Rear door, got that. Alright, so I got the right mirror. Okay, and window C, got that. Rear door E, got that. Left body window and right body window, both A, D, and front window C. Okay. I did buy the left side mirror, so whatever. ADs. Windshield C. Okay. Trunk window. That's given. Alright, so I got the windshield. I'm not sure about the door windows either. I thought I bought them. Windshield in there. Body window in. Alright. Rear right fender B, rear bumper E, and trunk B. Okay, so rear right fender B. Rear bumper E, which is right there. $12,000 for a bumper. Oof. Yeah, this is rough. Alright, trunk B. Yeah, this car is actually really, really expensive. Oh, lordy. I mean, the payday is retarded, but yeah, buying these parts, I mean, most of these parts are like $10,000, $12,000. Nuts. It's a trunk B. Yeah, that's that one. Okay. Glass in. Rear bumper in, and then the rear clamshell. I'm not sure which one this is. K. Okay. Clamshell HIJ K. Okay. That on there. Sweet. Alright. Taillights. I have, I believe, the right one. LT taillight D. I need the left LT taillight D. Yep. Oh boy. So, body condition now. 96%. We need plates. I'm assuming that's it. And for this one, I should have downloaded those English plates. I'd have to reload the game at this point. That's not cool. Do I have a United Kingdom one? No, I do not. Oh. I don't have an England one either. I do got Great Britain. Okay. Yeah, I need these. Okay. Just buy 2 of those. No? I wonder if it's a cover. I didn't actually need plates for this car. I forgot, it's a race car. It doesn't have plates. The engine cover. That's what it is. Fresh imports, McLaren. Alright. Alright. Now the car status should be 100%. Nice. Awesome sauce. $12 million. Highest car sale probably ever. Payne, you are a freaking genius. Alright. We do need to build an engine. Fine. New blueprint engine. 12-cylinder MRN. This one. Wish I could get away with the C. I actually like the C. But whatever. Alright. V12 engine block. Head A and head B. Oil filter. Pan. Power steering pump. Might need the rear mufflers, but don't know yet. Serpentine belts, definitely. Thermostat, yes. Manifold, sure. Head covers. Okay. I don't know what gearbox we need yet. Camshafts. Or. Kind of know what's in this engine. 20 of these. There's 10 on each side, so. Timing covers. Shoes. Okay. The parts I just know already. Need at least one fuel pump. Fuel rail. Oh, pistons with connecting rods. V12 throttles, spark plugs. Never grabbed all those extra pulleys? Thinking ahead. Ah. That happened. Okay. So. I need a bunch of brake parts. We're going to need 4 of these. 218,000. We're cutting it close. Got the camshaft caps ready. Clutch release bearing. I don't know what reservoir we're going to need yet. 5 of these. Oops. Crankshaft pulley. Heads are sorted. Headers are sorted. Flywheel sorted. What else we got here? We'll need caps, springs, and shock absorbers. I know that. I just didn't buy them. That was my fault. Don't know what transmission we need yet. Tie rods. Piston rings. Need 12 sets of piston rings. Probably need a power steering res. Rear caps. Rear springs. Not sure what sway bar we're going to need. Rod caps, we need 12. Do this from memory. Yikes. Alright. I know we'll need some control arms. I'm just not sure which ones yet. I think we need 2 water pump pulleys. Wheel hub bearings, we need 4. Rear wheel drive, so we need 2 of these. 1 of these. A belt tensioner for sure. Okay. Wow, look at it. We did the Lamborghini, and the Lamborghini and the McLaren have the same engine in it, so we know about what the horsepower is going to be. It's the ET on the wheels I got to check. But it should be pretty dumb. It's got a lot of aero mods on it. A lot of percentages have been changed, so yeah. Payne did a lot of work on this, so do what we can with it. Show it its best love, right? And yes, we're going to sell it because, you know, it's dummy freaking expensive, and we'd be crazy not to sell it. We'll buy another one later and restore it and keep it, but, you know, $23+ million of automobile, it's kind of dumb not to sell it and then buy another one later for keeping. back here, get the flywheel set done and the clutch. This would be a manual transmission car. There would not be an automatic option, so I'm fine with this. A lot of the cars that we build in the game should be technically automatics, and they're standards. The Lincoln, some of the Cadillacs, you know, stuff like that. Oh, that side's done. Yay. Cam gears in. Alright. Down here. Whatever. Oh boy. I know. We just built this engine. It's not very exciting. But consider what happens when we put it in that car. The sheer volume of cost goes through the roof. Now, I'll be smart and not put the intake manifold on until these stupid coils are in this time. Oh boy, I was thinking about it. I haven't actually been around, so probably gonna play a little Destiny 2 later. I know, not everybody's favorite thing in the world to hear, but I think I'll play a little bit of the new season. Hopefully they got the bugs worked out of it, and they got, you know, some of the stuff patched. When I first played it after they launched it, it was actually kind of garbage. I ended up getting stuck in the game. Couldn't actually progress forward in the mission that we were doing. Kind of sucked. So hopefully they got it sorted out and bug patched. So I might give it a try. I might give it a go. I think it'd be kind of fun to just kind of cat around in there for a while. But that's kind of my plan for the evening. If we get this McLaren sold, we'll pretty much wrap up the stream with the sale. take a long look at that price tag, because yeah, it was a pain to get, and we risked a lot to get it at 800 grand, but that payday. Oof, that payday. That payday is going to be dumb. Alright. We are about done with the engine, too. Couple things. We're done. Take engine from stand. Oof. $600,000 part value. Oh, that's so broken. $300,000 performance part value. That was like that was less than the entire price of the entire Lamborghini. Holy crap! All right. Wow, it popped the hood for us. Look at that. Not sure how to get that down, but whatever. Sure, it'll be fine. Okay. Get under here. Gearbox V12. Alright. You know what? No, absolutely not. Come here. Not this car. The Lamborghini is one thing, not this thing. Nope, not that one. Absolutely not. We're not gonna cheapen the car with stock gearbox. That's not happening. Hang on a second. Gotta find that other rear knuckle housing. Wasn't seeing it visually. Bottom suspension R&B. Alright. I don't trust it. Alright, bottom suspension R&B. Whatever. We were getting back into those old suspension parts, so I was like, no, we don't need that. Knuckle covers, we got those, that's good. Wheel hub Bs we actually have. Good. Okay. Drive axle B. You need two of them. I don't think I laid all the brakes. Well, I had some of them done, but looks like we're gonna need at least 2 calipers. one more upper suspension arm and at least one bottom suspension arm B. So, bottom B, brakes, cylinders, so 3, 2 of those. Brake discs. Okay. I think that's everything we need for the brakes. Finish them out. I know we were missing a lot of stuff up front, so that's kind of where we are. Over here. Okay. It appears in the engine compartment that we have just an air filter, a reservoir C, C, fuel tank B, fuel tank C. So it looks like we got a B and a C. That's new. Haven't seen that yet, so B and a C. The coolant C. Okay. I see a fuel pump option. Battery. Just kind of catting around in the front of this thing here to see what we can find. Short enough for suspension arm, that's fine. All good. Front axle knuckle cover, we're short one too. So. I know he has steering rack, sway bar, tie rod. Brakes are so low in this car. Oh my god. Alright. Sway bar B, probably N-Link B. Alright, that's that section of the front suspension done. Okay, here. Front knuckle C. Cover. Alright, we're getting there. I said we needed an upper suspension arm, so get that done real quick. I don't think we'll have to worry about, you know, how many rubber bushings we buy from now on, because after this thing's done, yikes. We're gonna be good. Alrighty. Washer reservoir, brake servos, 2 radiators. So we need a brake servo. I think we already bought one, but yeah, we did. Pretty sure we did. So reservoirs, wash down steering, rad, pair of A's. Okay. See what else we need here. 2 rads, pair of A's. Fuse box set, coolant, air filter. We can get the performance part section. An AECU, a fuse cover A. Getting to the engine bay is going to be fun. I have to take the back clamshell off the car to get there. Filter. Res. ECU. Base the fuse box. Turbo. Res. Radiators. Doesn't look like those have fans either, so that's good. Let's throw on the front. They're not, okay. And while I'm up here, wedged up in this nose of this car, let's put windshield washer fluid in a race car, because realism. But you know you can't start the engine if the windshield washer tub's empty. I'm sure everybody's run theirs out at least once and been like, oh yeah, I can't start the engine now. The C I have. Do I have any A's? No. 1, 2. A 3, 2. Okay. Yeah. I know I drifted off. I didn't say out the rest of the fuses, but I kind of just caught them up in a memory and did the thing. Wow. I probably bought a bunch of stuff I didn't need, like power steering pumps. Basically gonna have this thing ready to run before the tires are done. One of the few cars I'll actually check that on. Oh, so this must be the skeletal nonsense for that engine cover that's in there. We can't see. Alright. So. Now. I think we are on to the point of tires. $16 million. Oh, God. Doesn't even have wheels on it. Rim Classic 13. 275, 35, R13s on the front. 345, 35, 18s on the back. And I know there's an ET on those because, of course, there is. Wow, only 100,000 miles on this car, too. Wow, crazy. I guess with 0 miles on it, it's, you know, $23,000 or $23 million. Okay, so we need 4 18-inch Rim Classic 13s, but we need them with ET. So give me just a second to check. Steam page, McLaren. ET, GTR Longtail. I don't know if it's the normal or the wide. Let's see. So it looks. I'm gonna go with the idea that this is a normal GTR Longtail and not a wide front end. So I'm gonna go with a 35 ET on the front tires and a 50 ET on the rear tires. So if you guys are building one of these, that's what I'm gonna do. So rims. I think we're going to go 13Bs. I'm going to need 2 of them at 18. 35. And 2 of them at 18. 50. Okay. Good. Tires. Escape. And according to this, it needs 275, 35, and 345, 35. Okay. $335, 35, 18s, and 275. Oops, not 295. Yikes. Alright. This should be the rears. Yeah, slicks all the way around. It needs it. Wow, those front tires look small. But I guess for collisions, it makes sense. I almost did slick tire Bs, but I think the blackouts look better. Weird. Oof. Alright. Car status, please. 100 over 100. There we go. Ready to go. Alright. Over test path. Oh, we have to do the interior yet. That's what's missing. My brain is starting to figure out what's going on here, and I figured out what we're missing. Alright. The factory color is white, and there's apparently liveries. There should be a bunch of liveries. Ooh, nice. Oh, golf racing. That's a nice one. It's a McLaren GTR one. Just a flat-out orange McLaren one, huh? I like the Fina one, but I think it'd be better on a color that wasn't red, blue, white, or black. Just saying. And the background. Actually like the Golf paint. I think the Golf works on this car. It's kind of like the GT40. It's, you know, it's an awesome livery. Alright, so we're going to have to seriously do some work on the interior. Didn't think about that before. So assembly-wise, we need a left front seat and a steering wheel. Fairly simple. Alright, interior shop. Gonna go with the modern steering wheel because we can. And then we're gonna need a really crappy race seat. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's kind of not going to be comfortable. I actually think it's the Salem seat, to be honest. Looks good. Let's do that one. Oop. So yeah, this car, when it was built, it was center seat. Weirdest thing. Alright, let's get in here. Oh, yeah. This is a race car. So, they put the driver in the center of the car because that way you had a perfect position from either side. As far as layout, I do believe at some point in time there was actually a passenger seat on both sides in the production model, but yeah, the driver still sat in the middle. It was weird. Oh, I do like the carbon fiber parts in there, though. See that? The bottom of this door and stuff is all carbon fiber. Really shows that off. Alright. Head over to Dyno. Car should be worth a ridiculous amount of money, but... Base power was 627. Let's see where we're at. Around 900, I would guess. Yep, 981 horsepower. So, for people that played the original Gran Turismo for PlayStation, you remember that the Pikes Peak Edition Suzuki was 981 horsepower. And that was the ultimate goal for performance on a car, because that Suzuki just handled ridiculous. It was stupid fast. So that's actually kind of a cool thing there. Alright. Whoa. Hi. I forgot those were doors. Okay. Now see, that's cool. I'm sorry, that's cool. That way you can access, I assume, the battery and stuff. If you weren't, finished headbutting your way through and you were playing on, hard mode. Yeah, you could access the ECU and the battery from here. Nice work, guys. Oh, now I understand why this car drove Payne nuts. That alone would have been something that drove me nuts. Alright. Let's go take this thing for a drive. Now, we do have a performance transmission in here, so we can, tweak the gears if we need to. But let's get a look at this thing. Yes. Handles pretty good. It can go faster. Alright, we're gonna tune this. This car can go way faster. It's a freaking dumb hypercar. I think it redlines too much in first gear too. I might have to lengthen out first gear. But I don't necessarily think we need another gear, but I don't know. Let's set it for 290 at 5-speed. I still think first gear's red line's too long. So let's get that shift point back a little bit. I don't know if that's going to make the tire spin more or not, but we'll try it. And if not, if it's an issue, we'll go ahead and fix it. But yeah, this one thing they didn't really, Payne didn't put in his thing was any kind of custom gear ratios. So we kind of got to figure this stuff out on our own. We can't use a baseline. I'm sure out there's somebody, and if they want to leave it in the comments, a good gear ratio for this, but whoa! Okay, yeah, that's way off. Alright, we just got a bad start. That was way off. If we do any kind of steering, this thing gets weird, so... Yeah. It can go faster. Just got to get it straight. Once it's straight, it's fine. Ah! Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Break the game, break the game, break the game. Oh, no. Ha ha, we broke the game. 382 miles an hour directly into the fence. We broke outside the fence. Like to see any of the other streamers do that. Yeah. I haven't seen Fox do it. He's been trying. Oh, he's been trying. I'll have to go give him a hard time later. Be like, hey, I broke outside the freaking test track and the top speed test at about 382 miles an hour in a McLaren. Oh. Like, you can check the footage. We got proof. I don't self-promote in those other people's streams. That's morally wrong. Honestly, if another streamer came in here and, you know, I knew they were another streamer, I'd be like giving them a shout out and stuff. Hey, if Fox popped in or something, I'd be like, hey, yeah, make sure you check out Fox's stream later. I mean, I give those guys shout outs anyways, and I haven't talked to them that much. But yeah, I would probably give them a shout out, but I definitely would be, kind of upset too if they were trying to pull people over to their stream while I was streaming. If it's something like, oh, well, my stream was earlier today, you get a chance, check it out. I broke the freaking test track, but, self-advertisement's always one of those things. It's kind of wishy-washy. Anyways, car status. 300 miles an hour. Like 380 miles an hour. I mean, that's dumb. That's stupid dumb. And it was still climbing. It was redlining and climbing. So, yeah. $18 million profit. Just let that sink in for a second. $18 million profit. That is amazing. This thing is nuts. I mean, we didn't make 23, but 18? That's crazy. Alright, guys. Well, it's about 3 o'clock my time, so we've been out this for a while, about 4 hours, actually. This car it was worth it. I am going to go probably back into the test track, see if I can break it again. I want to get some screenshots. Honestly, I kind of want to send them to Fox. Honestly, you want the truth? I want to send them to Fox just because it'll slightly bother him that I managed to break outside the track, and I don't think he's managed to do it yet. But he might have, but I missed a couple of days of his streams. But as far as I know, he hasn't broke outside the test track. He couldn't do it. So I'm going to go get some screenshots and send them over and, see if I can't get a good line of communication going there. But anyways, you guys like this? You thought it was awesome? Do you think the McLaren F1 GTR is awesome? Thanks again to Payne. I mean, dude, seriously, ridiculous. This mod is nuts. But anyways, you guys like it, throw some comments down there, throw some subscriptions up, a couple likes. Let me know. I mean, let me know if you guys are playing the game, if you've managed to get the McLaren, and how things are going. Like I said, the car is stupid. But anyways, guys, Dragon Lucifer here. It's been a great stream. It's great to be back. I'll see you guys next time.